Hello, and welcome back to Project Singularity. It's been a while, and can I re-log in? Is it going to let me log in? Or am I going to have to restart the game? Okay, I might have to restart the game. Is there a way to force Prism to reload into or to connect to the internet? Because it doesn't seem to be connecting. Wait, are Minecraft servers down? Please tell me that Minecraft servers are not down. It seems to be okay. Problem seems to be on my side. Yeah, I might need to log into it again in Prism, you're right. Although, it says I'm logged in. Status offline. Why? Refresh. Still offline. Why do you not want to connect to the internet, Prism? Okay, it looks like I might have to actually do that, yeah. Which is annoying because I always forget which account I actually have. Sorry about all this. I will hopefully be on in a few. Ah, it says I'm now signed in. Okay, I think this should work if I just relaunch the game. I think the sessions were reset when they last did maintenance. That would make sense, yeah. Bit annoying though. I will say the whole having to be authenticated by Microsoft to play a single player game or a multiplayer game where you're on someone else's server is weird. Minecraft multiplayer seems to be somehow more broken than Terraria. At least on the server side of it. Obviously the gameplay is much more broken in Terraria. Okay, let's see if this works. It does work. What happened here? What? Why is this broken? That's where our frames were. I think that's our frames gone. There was a machine there, but the machine wouldn't explode on its own. Oh, because the rain. Machines explode when it rains, don't they? Oh, I hate this mod pack. I hate this mod pack. I genuinely don't know what to do now. That is hours of progress because of rain when I was offline. There's a bunch of bees and chests that are gone as well. There's bees and chests here. Even though we've got mob briefing off, it seems that it doesn't change this. Yeah, it seems the machine under the apiary blew up somehow. In fact, was that exposed to the sky? Did I break the block above it or something at the end of the last stream? Let me have a look. It looks like the generator was exposed to the sky, but I took the machine down. Can generators explode when it rains? Because I took the machine back in here. Generators explode too, okay. This looks very nice in here. Well, I don't have Oblivion frames anymore, so I don't think I can actually do bees really realistically. Yeah. Yeah, this is always chunk loaded because of FTP chunks. So this is all chunk loaded. It's up here where the bees are. I won't cheat them in. That's different, I guess. I don't even know, like, because I would have to cheat in all the bees as well, unless I just have to restart all that. The irony of the rain shield there. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? How do we get upstairs now? Is this an elevator? No, glowstone. Oh, here's our elevator. I love that a game can just remove hours of progress when you're offline. That's really fun. I could try to trade for some Oblivion frames. I could, yeah. Or I could never play GTNH again. That's also a possibility. You would suggest moving on to something else. Right now I'm very salty, but I'll move on quickly if I stop thinking about it. Yeah, you're probably right. In fact, I might even move on to a different game. Because Terraria seems much more appealing right now, I'm not gonna lie. So let's get all this stuff changed on the stream and do that instead. We're doing Terraria instead. Grab the thumbnail. Change the game to Terraria. Okay, that should hopefully be updated. What if rain destroyed your magic storage in Terraria? Yeah, it's the equivalent, I guess. What if GTNH was good? That's my question. That would be crazy, right? Oh, look at this. This is much better. Whoa. Let me just check. I think I need to change mods because I had mods on for a server thing. I don't think I created a mod pack for beating Calamity naked, so I'm just gonna need to hope that I remember all of the mods. What would I have had on? Better blending, yes. Census, yes. Magic storage. Fargo's, Calamity, Risk browser. I think that's it. Let me check it, and then if it's right, I will make a mod pack for it. In fact, do I have... No, I don't think I do have one for this. It looks like it's correct, yeah. Okay. So yeah, where were we in the Terraria one? I think we're at Skeletron Prime, and the plan is to expand this arena even further along, like properly with all the buffs and everything as well. So let's see how many buffs I have. I need quite a few of all of them, I guess. Are they in here? No. Is this the Fargo's recipe or the Calamity recipe? That's the Fargo's recipe, so I can't use that. I can use this one though. And then rubies. Is there any way to get rubies in Calamity other than the vanilla ones? Because I need them for bass statues as well, which I probably shouldn't have used there. Let's see if I've got any diamonds, because I could shimmer them down. I have a lot of diamonds, and I also have a diamond hook and diamond gem corns, so I could make a little ruby farm. Could make a ruby farm just here, to be honest. Forgetting what I'm doing, how to play this game. Yeah, I could set up a bunch of gem corns along here. I could shimmer my hook. And then I'll have a bunch of diamonds to shimmer as well. I think this is another diamond tree. It is. That's not going to grow there because of the other stuff, so I could place it here instead. And then let's just shimmer all the diamonds. Battlecry I'm not using. I'm trying to keep this as vanilla-ish as possible. I need more lead or iron bars. Let's just get a bunch of bars in general. Lead bars, I can get a bunch of them. And platinum bars, that's the conversion recipe. Yeah, what else can I do with titanium and adamantite? Because I did get that at the end of the last stream. I think something I wanted to look at was desecrated water, because that homes, I think. Okay, 16 is a good amount. And then heart lantern, need more chain. Don't need that amount of chain. I need... yeah, that's a good amount. And then campfires. Yeah, I could probably spare a few torches, I guess. Let's keep that amount, put that amount in. And then the other type of lanterns, the mana ones. Star in a bottle, it's called? Yeah. Don't need that many. Let's go to 20 because I need to cover the ones that I've got placed already. Question is, did I cover all of it in... well, the sunflowers weren't helping really with the mount, so I don't think I need to cover them. What I do need probably is more platforms, which I think should be in here. Yes, a bunch of platforms. And if I quick stack, these don't go anywhere, no. So I must have got the only ones that I have. Yeah, Speed Blaster for movement is pretty bad, to be honest. I would not recommend. Oh, I should mark out where next one needs to be. The gravestones, yeah, there's a few there, I guess. And what was the ordering? It was fast on this side. This in the middle, and let's put the star in a bottle on this side. This should hopefully do for a while, this arena. I think most surface bosses will be doable with it, up until like post-Moonlord ones. Hello, Yoshiman5. Good to see you here. Yeah, I haven't had any use for the battle cry yet, and I'm hopefully not going to have use for it because I'd rather keep this as vanilla as possible, or vanilla Calamity as possible. I'm really only using the Fargo stuff, or whatchamacallit, infinite potions. Let's steal from this arena because we don't need to take down Cryogen again anytime soon. Using my videos to fall asleep, I am honoured. Thank you very much. It's the greatest compliment you can give a YouTuber. Infinite watch time hack, because you have to rewatch it when you wake up. This hopefully won't take too much longer, but probably will. Should be done in the next 10 or so minutes though, unless I need to go get more ice, which I probably will need to do. Even though there's less ice on the surface, I might start there because I'll eventually want this arena to go even further down. So if I'm going to be mining the surface anyway later, I may as well get my ice from there now. Although it is a pretty small amount of ice you get from the surface tundra. Yeah, let's get this out. And this on. I do need to pick up the stuff though. Yeah, let's put a few things away. Most recent boss was, I think, the twins. Relogic should make ice platforms slippery. I don't think they should, because I'm using them for normal platforms. If I'm not using them for normal platforms, then yeah, they should do that. But since in this playthrough I am, then that's a bad idea. My opinion will change based on what I'm doing in a different playthrough though. Watching your videos has made work bearable. Thank you very much. I'm glad to assist. How do the NPCs feel about this challenge? I'm not too sure. I don't know why it would affect them. I'm just a guy going around with what nature gave them. Like, they can look if they want, they don't have to, they can turn away. Realistically, I don't see the problem. Still on the surface. I forget how big the surface is on large worlds. It goes for a while. Penguins will be fine. Don't worry about the penguins. They'll survive. Maybe. Is ice technically at the moment a limited resource until post-moon mode, I guess, where you get the new solutions? I think that's true, right? Am I at a full stack of snow? I am at a full stack of snow. Okay. And I've only got 700 ice from it. I mean, I've got some pink ice as well, which I think works. No, but I can shimmer it into normal ice, right? No. How do I get that into normal ice? I mean, I could turn any decraftable item into... I could use that to craft any decraftable ice item and then get ice that way. I don't think any of these stack. Cryo key might stack. Ice slimes drop ice, so technically renewable. Do they? I did not know that. Is that definitely true? Okay, let's go for more ice then. Normal ice. None of this pink ice crap. Carve around that. And then from here I can do some strip mining. If only there was a way to turn snow into ice, that would be great. Is there a way to turn snow into ice? What can I do with snow? Can I make snow brick? Can I turn snow brick into snow platforms? I don't think so. I mean, that would be a good way of using it if I needed to. Blood Moon, fun. Let's maybe skip this. Get my Tesla potion on. Okay, how much more do I have to do? This is probably enough, at least for the arena that I'm building now. Doesn't need to be perfect at the moment. Let's just level this off and then we'll call it a day. Yeah, it's going to be quicker to do this in here. Frozen platforms. This should be more than I will ever need, hopefully. We shall see. This pylon is not in the correct biome. How not? What biome was it in if not forest? Huh? Or is it that this one is not in the correct biome? Ah, because I've just mined all the snow up. That makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna need to go place down a bunch of snow that I've just mined. Yeah, I'll go over here and then... That's kind of funny. Actually, let's get rid of the graves. Or I could place down the things that I need here. The star in a bottles. Let's go along this way and do that. I did Amazon rainforest, the snow biome. And now I need to go plant a bunch of snow trees to use it again. But hey, our profits are looking better than ever. So how could it be a bad thing? Risk of sulfur sea rising and melting our skin off. Fairly low, I would say. Fairly low chance of that. Okay, let's make this into more of a hill. At least cover up the walls that I've got there. I think I'm also probably going to have to place some down here. Because it's an annoyingly high amount of snow you need to make it a snow biome. It's like 1400 or something? Maybe 1500? But yeah, I remember from, I think, Shimmer Block it was, where I tried to make one with Snow Legion or Biome Mimic drops, and it was just ridiculously hard to do. Or not hard, but just annoying. It's not going to be fighting with the Hallowed, no? Both can coexist, right? Pretty sure both can coexist. This is still better than breeding in GTNH without Oblivion frames. And it's not even close. Okay, snow is starting to fall. I will finish this layer up and then we can finally get back to our arena building. Okay, does this now work? It does. Nice. No, I want my platforms back. 10,000 platforms. those, and that's probably it. Oh no, heart lanterns. It's actually a bit too far over. Let's place that here. What's my next objective? The next objective is to take down Skeletron Prime. I was very close one time, but not quite there. I think a slightly longer arena will do it though. I'm quite hopeful. Or at least an arena with more buffs. We need to stop Skeletron Prime from reaching the jungle. What for? What happens if he reaches the jungle? I'm kind of tempted to go until I've got no more Star in a Ball and Heart Lanterns. I think that'll be a good point to end this bridge. Because I've still got some asphalt, right? I have to end it at some point, so I may as well do another 4. He's going to Amazon Rainforest it so he can same day delivery 50 graves to your arena. That makes a lot of sense actually, yeah. That is the sort of thing that Skeletron Prime would do. You know he's a capitalist because he's bald. Question is, do I have enough campfires for this? I think I'll just have enough. Because I've got to mark out the halfway point using them. I'll get them back obviously at the end. It just prevents me having to go back in one go. Yeah, they're still spaced out right. Canonically, Skeletron Prime is Jeff Bezos. That's canon to Terraria. I talked to the developers and they said it is true. I thought he was Cyber Jeff. Yeah, I guess Cyber Jeff makes sense, yeah. Yeah, further worthy Skeletron Prime because he destroys tiles. I can agree with that. Clean up. How many more are there? That is it. Okay. So now I just need to extend the bottom arena, the bottom part of the arena, which means I need to get out my asphalt again. Which I thankfully still have some of. That does mean some excavation of this Crimson Chasm though. You should do a playthrough of the shitpost Calamity version for the heck of it. Is that the Calamity fandom wiki version? It could be interesting. It could also be awful, and the sort of thing I should never do if I want to keep my sanity. But then the question becomes, do I want to keep my sanity? And honestly, I don't know. Sanity seems a little overrated. This layer. Is that 478, right? Suppose I could also build as I go. Just need to do it this way. The only redeeming quality is the revamped mirror massa. I think I've seen a video of that. It looks pretty cool. It like scales with progression, right? So this is going to mean less turning, which is less risk, and also, well, yeah, that's what it means, and it will probably be necessary later. So this is fine for now. Come on, I've hit the ground since then. Oh. Let's just keep on this mount, actually. Wait, do I have enough asphalt for this? Yeah, I do. And I want to go to exactly 1800 west. So that's too far. Yeah, that's right. Okay, and then I just need to actually fill in this middle section with frozen platforms, and I should be done. Oh, if the code's stolen, then I'm not going to do it, no. Not a fan of stealing other people's work. So I think this has been extended about 700 blocks, plus I've got more arena buffs, including a new arena buff in the Star in a Bottle, which should help me recharge mana a little bit quicker. Not by much though. I'm assuming I did get the full amount of mana crystals. What does the Comet Shard increase it by? Because I should have had 200 before that, and I've currently got 270, which is a weird number to have, I think. Yeah, there we go. Right, I don't want to put any lights down yet because I'm probably going to paint those platforms once I've got access to the paint from the painter, or the coating from the painter after defeating Plantera. So I think I may be ready to go for an attempt. So what was the plan before? I'm using the Rainbow Rod in Phase 2 with the Broken Biome Blade. In Phase 1, well, I suppose I also need the Claymore, right? Claymores for more inconsistent dodging. Or like a rarer dodge. Yeah, there's all my sentries. I have... Yeah, I think we covered that Tundra Flame was best for this, even though it's quite low damage. So I'm going to put these other ones away. Shade Crystal Barrage was also lower damage. Right, I'm going to head to the toilet, then we can have an actual try against Skeletron Prime. I'll see you in a minute. I am back. I haven't been watching lately. What is the stumbling block? Usually Prime is one of the easier mechs. The stumbling block is that I don't have any accessories or armor, which makes the fight a little bit harder. Just a little bit. Oh, I need to turn the timer on for my heart statues. Yeah, usually you'd have better mobility, better defense, better damage. Just better. Usually you would have better. Yeah, I was hoping that would stop the rain, but it did not. Let's shoot that down. Let's give it a try. See if I can remember how to do this. I don't think I need to heal just yet. I think I can regen from that. He's actually in this phase already. Oh no, that's bad. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Okay. I also haven't really indicated when I need to change course yet. I think it'll be around now, so I'm just going to get ready to do that. Okay, we're doing all right. Doing all right. Oh, I thought I could dodge that just in time, but I didn't quite have the acceleration for it. So as long as I keep dodging like that, I think I should be okay. proceeds to not keep dodging like that. In fact, proceeds to barely dodge at all. Okay, I'm just going to regen for a few seconds. That's not going to hit me, surely. Oh no. Oh, close, close, close. Okay, I need an indicator that that's the end of the line. With an indicator, I think I'll be good. Yeah, torch pattern should do it. Where do I want to do that? Maybe here? Because then I've got another 2 things to kind of tell me that that's where... Yeah, I think here's a good place to do it. I also need to remember that I've got extra vertical space now as well. Like when I'm turning, I can go up to these platforms, no bother. And then do I want to continue asphalt along the sulphurous sea even though that'll be cutting it off? Sulphurous sea doesn't need air, I guess, right? What upgrades are next before Plantera? I will get an upgrade to the Biome Blade after this, which should give me 2 dashes per ground touch, which will be nice. Other than that, though, there's not really much. What's this I need, right? This is starting to look more and more like an Infernum dog arena. It's probably going to become my dog arena at some point. I just may have to go a lot lower into the ground. And a lot higher into the sky. Yeah, I think the rain stopping is a good omen. Let's go all the way to the edge, there's no reason not to. And then I'll want another one about here, right? To say that this is when I need to switch directions. Don't fall off that edge. Yeah, I'll try not to. That would be pretty embarrassing. Watch me now ignore these torches entirely when I'm running. That I need. Well, I don't need cake, but I'll drink it anyway. drink it, eat it. Okay, let's place down this. Let's place down 2 of these. Replace my Orthoceras even though they don't really need it. Yeah, goat skull in the right slot. Just charge that before starting the fight and then it uncharged itself. Good. Don't think we've been hit in this phase yet, which is nice. Or if I have, it's been like once. Okay, I need to change directions. Okay, good direction change. Oh, I thought that would go right under me. It did not. Okay, should have been a good bit of damage there. Ah, I clicked in the wrong direction. That's probably this attempt done. Okay, there's still a chance. Why wouldn't it let me scroll? What? Did my mouse just disconnect or something? It wouldn't let me scroll. Oh, is it because my mouse was on another tab at that point? I think I had my mouse on my other screen. That's really annoying. Yeah, I had my mouse on my second monitor. I did not know that worked like that. But that's good to know. Am I going to get a double Skeletron Prime spawn? Because I'd rather not have that. Let's go to the underworld. Switch Switch it back. And reset. I actually don't know if I have my thingy on my flask. So that'll be a little improvement to make for the next one. Oh, that one was so close to hitting me. I'm kind of surprised it didn't, to be honest. What? Where was my warning? Did I just miss my warning entirely? It would appear so. There was my warning, yeah. It's okay, we can still do it, we can still do it. Okay, still got a bunch of damage in as well. Ooh. Oh, god damn it. It's gonna hit me. This might be the point where I just let my summon do all the damage. Because I need the mobility. If I have to change direction here, I'm dead. Ooh. I might be dead even without having to change direction. And yeah, changing direction did in fact kill me. I wonder how many attempts this will be on boss checklist afterwards. Let's have a look actually. So far it is 58 attempts. I think that's the highest. What I had a bit of trouble with Skeletron. That was 8 attempts. Queen Slime 4, Cryogen 5. Twins were 9. That was quite high. Destroyer 5. Brimstone Elemental 4. Yeah, it's clear that this is the first really difficult one. Oh, I'm forgetting about Rod as well. Yeah, you're right. I should be using Rod to teleport away. I always forget about Rod, to be honest. Oh yeah, I was also going to get, what do we call it? Flasks. Do I want to just go Flask of Crumbling? I don't think I do. I think I want to go Flask of Cursed Flames. Yeah, Normality Relocator will be very, very helpful in this. Okay, this is fresh. This I will freshen. Pretty bad start to the fight, I'm not gonna lie. But nothing unrecoverable. Maybe if I do that, it's unrecoverable. God, I'm dumb sometimes. He suddenly was very close to me there, and I don't know why. Oh, Sandstorm, brilliant. Let's maybe turn round sooner because of that. Big burst of damage, big burst of damage. And then back to dodging. Some more damage. And then back to dodging. Then you still got the damage resistance, which is probably worth more than the thingy, the damage. Okay, now is where I need to be very careful. Once again, got the damage reduction, which is more important in this. potentially. Honestly, as low as the damage from my summon is, the play might be to use it for damage at the moment. In fact, no, I'm going to need to deal more damage. If I could weave through there. Turns out, no, I can't. God damn it. 2,600. What's the closest we've got? Does it say on boss checklist the closest? No, it does not. Okay, we've got it. Next time. Next time. I think there is a really good chance each time we do this that it's that time. It's the thing. Oh, I probably should have reset to the next day before I started that, because we're definitely going to run out of time now. Unless I just go for a really quick kill. Could do that. And by really quick kill, I mean myself, it seems. God damn, I'm hitting every single one of the shots. That was just a practice. Let's go with that. Rod doesn't conserve momentum, no. So that is a drawback from it. Keep going back to that slot again. You do not need the claymore right now. I'd hoped to stay in the sky long enough to avoid that. once again, the damage reduction is worthwhile. That's what I'm going with. Unless it's not worth it. Sometimes the damage is worth it. Bad. That was a really bad turn. That might be the worst turn I've ever done. Yeah, minecart I don't think would be feasible. I think we need the control of movement. Yeah, I do not want two of them. Oh no, I actually need to summon it first. Let's place these down again. Place that down again. Oh, my Orthoceras are gone. That's not good. And then this and this. Without using adrenaline. Get a really good start to this. I didn't mean to do that, of course. I meant to save it for another, like, maybe second or two. But at least I got some damage off straight away. Is there a way to dodge those skulls without using the things? Because if I can do that, then I may as well. It looks like there is. So I have to go up and then down and then up. And then I need to change direction and lose all my health. Why do they end but they're not the same skull? That made sense in my head, but as soon as I said it, it did not. What I meant to say was that there was two skulls that were occupying essentially the exact same space, and I thought there was only one. Let's actually do this way. Also, just take that and some of these. I think what it is in phase 1 it's possible to dodge these without too much trouble. But then as it goes on it gets harder and harder to. Use that extra adrenaline. Jumped straight into that laser trying to dodge the skull that was coming like 3 business days later. Where is my rage? I feel like I'm due a rage. I've got a rage, just didn't show something I could get. Or didn't get the indicator or something. That's my story. I'm sticking with it. Once the lasers are there, I always forget to be looking for the skulls. Surprised I survived that. Come on, please. Oh, misclick. That's gonna cost me it, probably. Oh, oh my god, 200 health. Come on. Debuff, please, please. 73 health. No! No! That was bad. That was real bad. That was so close. It's okay, this next one. That just proves that it's possible. This is a good thing. This is actually something that's good. I do need another thingy though. That was depressing. No, that was life assuring. That's the word you're looking for. Because we proved that it is in fact possible. And that was with a really shoddy start as well, to be honest. Like, I got hit quite a few times to start there. If I managed to avoid getting hit here, it should be a lot better. Even better if I can go into phase 2 with an adrenaline, which I probably won't now that I've just got hit. But at least I go in with a heal. Never mind. I don't have a heal, but I do have time to recover the heal, so that when I need it in phase 2, I'll be fine. Where's my double jump? Okay, I'm just trolling at this point. Okay, that wasn't so bad a turn. I've had much worse. And I'm already back to pretty much full health, so... Oh. Oh, come on, how long does it track? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, there ain't no way. Yeah. What do you mean all of your turns have been perfect? You've never messed up in your life. That is true. I have never once failed in a Terraria boss fight. That's why I'm about to win this one here. First time. This is going to be my first time trying Skeletron 5, by the way. Ever. In any mod or difficulty. Probably gonna no-hit it as well, just for fun. That one doesn't count. Or that one. No, that one doesn't count either. Those were actually unfair hits. My hitbox was nowhere near those projectiles. The game's just bugged. This is a known bug where the game specifically makes my hitbox bigger. It's because they're trying to like nerf me. I don't know why, but probably just because I'm that good, you know. You know how it is. Oh, why did that not boost me there? I swear this thing's trying to kill me sometimes. Again, it just did not boost me. It's like it thinks I've not touched the ground since last time, when all I'm doing is touching the ground for most of this fight. Oh, that skull came out of nowhere. One of those where both skulls are basically in the same position. Oh, bad turn, bad turn. We've got enough time tonight. Did I just accidentally cook onto that? I think it did. once again switched to the wrong thing. Okay, maybe we don't have enough time tonight since we're not going to get that adrenaline. I'm at least getting into a rhythm with it though. Probably should have waited because I'm going to have to turn real soon. Oh no, longer on the turn than I thought. Hey, 1 hit per turn is not bad. That was a goodish turn. I got greedy with damage there. Should probably worked harder on not getting hit. Still got a heal in the bag. Ah. I'm kind of waiting to use the heal when I really, really, really need it. Like that. Oh, I'm going to have to turn again before the end of this, I can just tell. Oh. Okay, maybe the early turn was actually the right way to play that. Come on, there we go. Beautiful. It happened. Oh, finally. How many attempts was that? That was 66 attempts. And a final 3 minutes and 51 second fight. 15 hits, which is not too bad. And of course I got the vanity, which I can do absolutely nothing with. Wait, that's some material. Oh, for the mutant stuff. What I can do is grab the other treasure bags for the destroyer and open them to get a bunch of hallowed bars at least. And then I need to come off that so I'm not right clicking it all the time. Okay, now we've got hallowed bars, we've got all of the different whatchamacallits. I should be able to upgrade this into the normal biome blade. Which comes with some new attunements. I think that's really all I get from this though. Okay, so I do need to reattune it. I think the first one I want to check out is Crimson, although this is now... Yeah, where's my closest actual Crimson? guess maybe if I go here and then along this way. Yeah, Crimson has one here still. So now I've got 2 dashes before I need to reset and hit the ground. I also should have something from the Hallowed, right? Let's go get to the Hallowed itself. Because I should be able to store multiple of these. Oh, what are you selling? Nothing important. Oh, this is this one. Okay, this is not going to be too useful, I don't think. There should also be an astral one, right? So we've basically now got a double jump, and if I combine it with the mount, I've got a triple jump. What does this one do? Oh, it gives me a dash. This is actually maybe a really good one to use. Yeah, this one should be good, I think. Because I can use it infinitely as well. Can I use it while mounted? Yeah, I can. Slam down into the floor. Ah. So is the dash longer the longer I charge it? I think so. Okay, I didn't realize that would get rid of my Crimson one. Gonna need to have to get that back because I think Crimson is going to be the way forward. Oh, it's pure A because the biomes are fighting each other here. Why is it? You would think that it would be that the one you're holding becomes the next one, but apparently not. Yeah, so this is the one that I want to have as a primary option, so I then need to use that. Okay, so I've got this, and then this. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the fast dash from Crimson is nice. And then I can switch to this one for a slower one. With some extra damage as well, I imagine. What else can I use hallowed bars for, I guess? Now that I've got them. Oh, look at all the armor I could make. Oh, and this accessory as well. Oh, there's some other armor I could do. Blood orange reminder. That is a good reminder. Thank you very much. I can also make the mounted scanner, which might be a better summon. Because it just doesn't miss. Okay, so that's a different kind of blood orange. What do I need for the Calamity blood orange? Ah, 5 more life fruit. That makes sense. Still life fruit nearby. There's a lot of life fruits here apparently. There's one there. And there's the last one there. Okay, and yes, the Soul of Fright was going to be used for the mounted scanner. Although, does that have... Yeah, that has charge. I kind of hate all weapons with charge. Annoyingly, this doesn't have the dash from the Old Lord Claymore, so it's not going to be worth using. But yeah, mounted scanner could be good. I don't think I've got the decrypted stuff though. Yeah, I think I need to decrypt some schematics, which needs a codebreaker. Codebreaker base. I always forget to do this until I need to do it. Right, I need a decryption computer. Which needs wire, which I can get. Which I had in my inventory actually, so I didn't need to get. Yeah, charge is being removed soon, which is going to be very nice. I am looking forward to that. Okay, and that's the planetoid schematic. I think I need the next tier as well, actually. So the next one, or the one for the tracking, or the mounted scanner is... Oh, it is the planetoid one. Okay. So what's the next tier of computer? That would be the long-range sensor. May as well make it before I need it. And then that's the jungle one. I don't know if I've found the jungle. I found the jungle one, yeah. Although it seems I don't have the schematic for it. Must have left that there. Okay, so it's just straight down and then to the side. Yeah, let's sneak through here. May as well grab light fruit while I'm here. Oh, there's another one through there. Which is kind of where we're going. Okay, where's my chest with the actual schematic then? Is that here? Yeah. No. Where's the schematic? This is the jungle one, right? Did it not generate properly? Should be here, right? Do I not have it in storage or a chest? Unless it's gone into here. It has. Okay. That explains it. And I may as well go decrypt this while I'm at it. Even though I've now got what I need. Mounted scanner. And this is a decent summon, but the main reason it's useful is because it just doesn't miss. Compared to my Tundra Flame Blossoms. I think it'll probably do more damage as well, I imagine. Although it does need to be charged. Okay, so my Tundra Blossoms are probably going to do very little damage here. Around 200 DPS, but that's also hard to tell because it's such an intermittent thing. Try Archmage Sentry. Yes, I should get that actually. That's going to be much better than the Orthokera Shell. Right. That's so much better. Wow. Instantly. And on a big enough target, it just doesn't miss. Can it go through blocks? No. And and that's used 4% charge, so it's not an insignificant amount of charge. And it does pierce too, yeah. So maybe let's keep this for when I'm roaming around the world. And then later on I can switch properly for boss fights. Scanner only uses charge per summon. Oh, okay, it doesn't use charge per, like, hit. That's good to know. I feel like the Archmage should probably be here. Let's move him in instead of the merchant. Can I speak to the Archmage, Joseph, or are you gonna get in the way? You're both just going to try and sit there. If I change it today, you won't though. Okay, cryogenic staff, that's the one. Cryophobia is pretty good too. But in this, movement is so much more worthwhile than any kind of damage would be. Now we can compare our sentries. Also good to know that that only consumes charge per thing, so I can get rid of it otherwise. So this deals around, what, 300 DPS? 300, 320 maybe? But it's just me. I don't need it. I've got a void bag full of delicacies. Milkshakes at the moment. And then this is slightly less damage at the start, but it does charge up another attack, which then does a lot more damage. Do those bounce as well? Because if those bounce... No, they don't bounce. Did they home? Yeah, I think for Plantera this might be better, just because it covers a much larger area. Yeah, area damage will be good for Plantera. Could place them over there to shut them up mainly. They seem to bounce when they miss. Maybe it's 2 hits only. Well, it's maybe like it homes, but only after not hitting for a few seconds. Either way, it just seems to be very good. Yeah, the tentacles it'll be really good for, I imagine. Right, what else can I do then? I think that's kind of it. Vengeful Sun Spirit, I could try that out. I think I need to create the downgrade first, which needs sandstone brick. Well, I suppose I could just do it this way. don't have Essence of Sunlight. What have I used all my Essence of Sunlight for? I suppose photosynthesis potions, yeah, and Flask of Crumbling. You're getting very close to Plantera, then Shade Crystal can do a lot of damage early on, but in Phase 2 the extra distance makes it not extremely viable. Well, yeah, I do wonder if I actually need a mobility weapon for Plantera. It might be the case that simply using the pirate mount is enough. Because if Pirate Mount is enough, then that leaves me open to quite a lot of weapons that could be kind of meta-defining. Phase 2 needs mobility. Yeah, but how much mobility? I just wanted to put my potions away. Rhombus Arena, I think, might be enough. I think I'm not going to need much for Plantera. Okay, let's look at one of these compared to one of the other ones. Okay, that's really good damage. Are you not going to make pickaxe axe? Yeah, I should, and then I should check if there's any chlorophyte stuff that'll help. Okay, so yeah, that's incredibly consistent. That is just 276 DPS regardless. And then let's compare that to one mounted scanner. A much less consistent 90 DPS. Wait, is mounted scanner even that good compared to other minions that are available at this point? What other minions are there we could go with? I feel like even I guess its benefit is that it pierces though. It'll go straight to Plantera even through all of the tentacles. Yeah, 1 sun and 2 scanners I think is going to be best. Then also add in 2 of these, 1 of these, some of that, and 2 of these, and basically Plantera is going to be dead in seconds. $2,000 DPS without any weapon as my primary weapon. Okay, where is the Plantera arena though? It must be over here somewhere, right? Optic could be good, yeah. Although I think because of the fact that it just doesn't miss, the other one's going to be better. Yeah, Vernal Pass. I don't know where that is. It could be along here. could be up here. It's usually not that far on the surface, right? I think there's a very high chance that it's over here, which means I might try and go through this to get to it. Yeah, some damage won't land due to iframes, but that'll be better in the fight because things will miss anyway. And it'll be a lot more spread out during the fight. We're not going to be able to get Plantera to go through all of that at the exact same time. Oh, I should have made the pickaxe axe as well, so that when I'm going through here, I can actually get Glorifight. Now let's keep Axe of Purity in my piggy bank at least, so that I can purify things for free if I need to. And then I've got Campfire, I've got Bass Statues. Let's get my diamonds and make another couple of life crystals as well. Empress of Light after Plantera for Prisma. I'm going to try and do it mostly in order. I want the other recipe for this. How do I change for a different recipe other than just having to search it up separately? Bass statues. Yeah, I should also take the Crimson Effigy. Not enough villagers near that pylon. Is that because I moved the merchant somewhere? Or because I moved Permafrost? Or is this crimsoned or something? Corrupted. Why is it corrupted? God damn it. Right, let's get our Contaminator out. Is that all the crimson it took to corrupt it? That's a pitiful amount of crimson to corrupt an entire biome. Probably want to get in here to make sure that's not corrupted as well. Yep, there's some corruption. That should be it though, I think. Yeah, this is all Sulfur C. Yeah, Broom is going to be really good in this, I think. That should be enough for now, I think, right? Things should move. People should move back in if I make it night. Yeah, there we go. I don't think I'm gonna need the other ones. The mage ones. I must have campfires in here, right? Yeah, I've got loads of campfires. Okay. I suppose I don't need them right now. Let's put them back in here. And then let's go looking for the Vernal Pass. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to find it, like a whatchamacallit, a wayfinder sort of thing, right? That doesn't exist for this. Ah, there it is, yeah. Easy. I should have probably brought more torches though. Suppose I've got enough slime to make some torches. I did make progress today, yes. We're doing good. You might make a lot more progress if we can get rid of Plantera as well. First things first is getting rid of all this annoying rope. Okay, let's see if I can get this one on the way down. I can, and then can I make it to this? Yeah, thank you, new biome blade. Of course, part of me wants to give it a try without doing too much of an arena, just getting rid of this middle bit and then seeing what happens. But I almost know for a fact that is not going to go well. It's almost part of the reason to try it though. Just curiosity. should probably place down some arena blocks at this point. It would also be worth seeing how the astral biome blade thing interacts with enemies. Like, does it charge through enemies? Does it give iframes? Well, I can't tell because that one died too quickly. That one also died too quickly. This is a pretty good way of moving around the arena, I think. I think that maybe gave iframes. Anyone fancy checking the wiki to see how it interacts with enemies? All this prep for me to just beat Plantera first time as well, I know, it seems a bit pointless, but it'll help in the end. It seems that if you hit an enemy with the achievement, you get 1/3 of a second of iframes. Interesting. That's a really good dash then. For now. Obviously it takes a while to load it, but I can work with that. It is significantly better than no dash. Blocks. Is it really better than Old Lord Claymore? Well, it'll do more damage if it hits enemies. And I think Old Lord Claymore only gives 5 iframes. So it does have better iframes as well. So there's that. just want to get these torches. Come on, please. Yeah, there we go. And then I want to have like one in each quadrant. No, that's too many in there. Okay, that's actually all of them, right? I guess I could put another one up here then. It's a pretty good sized arena. Let's clear at the bottom a bit more. That's 29, so this is actually the right height. And then I probably want to box it off so that I don't end up accidentally going through into another area. And then here is this one. That's correct, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've already got the upgraded biome blade, but thank you for the tip. It's so far been very useful. And I'm about to hopefully use it against Plantera as well. Okay, so let's get my other arena buffs down, and then let's kind of just give this a go, I guess. This is probably a decent enough arena, at least for a first try. One set here, and one set. Ooh, there's a block there. Good thing I caught that. That could have ruined an attempt. Yeah, I think the black spot for this one as well. I don't know why, I've just got a good feeling about it. And then we need all of our buffs down. So this and this. Is that getting hit by that? Yeah. And they're not quite reaching the bottom, so that's fine. This in the middle. This from the top. Two of these, and then let's just give it a try, eh? Why not? Okay, so far dodging is very easy. Until I dodge into them. I'm forgetting I've got a bigger hitbox. Damage is alright, actually. Just the dodging needs to improve. I need to remember to force those things into hitting the walls. focus more on dodging now. Now phase 2. Did not see that there. Be careful of them. Should I dash at her when she dashes at me? Okay, that does actually deal quite a lot of damage, but I also take quite a lot of damage if I get hit. Which I can't really afford to take. Okay, downward stashing does not work too well. Good to know. Now she gets a bit more aggressive. I could always do that. See if she goes into it at all. Not really. But if I do this, then it doesn't deal that much damage. I think either way I've probably got this fight, at least if not this attempt, in another like 2 or 3. Getting a bit cagey now. Heal would be nice. Ah, damn. That was still pretty good. I think another couple tries and it will be done. Is there anything I can do with Chlorophyte in the meantime? Don't use Danger Sense, the projectiles glow in the darker green. Oh. Oh, would Chlorophyte bullets in the Nitro Express rifle maybe be a good idea? Or do I just go full DPS and go, or not DPS, but Shade Crystal Barrage should do a lot of damage, right? But yeah, I can turn off the omniscience potions. So one of these, two of these. I can spread my cryogenic staffs out a bit as well. Oh, I've not got a flask either. I should have brought a flask. Ah well, I'll be fine. Probably don't need it. These here. Can I replace those blocks under it with thingies without it breaking? You did in there because you weren't actually dealing any damage at the top, I don't think. And yeah, can I replace these? No. Okay, do I want to just go for it then? Probably. Where is she? She's up there. Does this do more damage? Or does Plantera not get close enough for them to home in? I think Plantera doesn't get close enough for them to home in. Does make it very hard to see any projectiles though. Oh well, it's only phase 1. Starts to get a bit more seriously. Could just save the adrenaline to avoid taking damage when I get hit. Or I could do this. Get rid of most of those. And now try and avoid getting hit. I need to remember I've got my thingy as well. The teleporty one. In fact, I should maybe move that over here. Would be a good idea. use this. It does make it a bit smoother to move around. It does deal extra damage, I guess. Is it any quicker at recharging? Is the older Claymore just better? I hate to say it, but the older Claymore might just be better. Proceeds to get hit twice and probably die. Yep. Okay, was that doing better? That's the question. I feel like it might have been. Biome Blade is very precise, that's true, but you can change direction with the Claymore midway through the fight. Or midway through, like... So with this, you're stuck in one direction. If I try and, like, flick my cursor to the other side, it doesn't work. Whereas with the Claymore, I can change directions fluidly. You know? So if I'm dashing and I see him going into something, then I'll avoid it. Although it does give less iframes. But how often am I dashing into her anyway? Oh, in fact, did I not get... I think I might have got new potions unlocked after this. After all the mechs. Yeah, I can do screwdriver, vodka, and white wine. What do they do? Right, screwdriver is piercing projectile damage by 1.05. That might be worth it. Although 0.5 HP per second is not nothing. And then this is damage by 6, crit by 2. So 8% damage, basically at the cost of 0.5 HP per second, because our defense is so low that it doesn't matter. And then this increases magic damage by 8% and reduces defense by 6%. And so this and this are very, very similar. Although this one is magic only. I may be unaware of restrictions. Didn't see Iron Skin, Regen, or Swiftness. Is there a challenge restriction here? They're both there, yeah. They should be in here. I can put Warmth away. I can put Anechoic Coating away. Screwdriver might not be that good because your damage boost is slow. I just don't think I've actually got that many piercing projectiles, to be honest. What I should do though is get flasks. Let's just go flasks of crumbling for now, and then I can use Claymore to apply those. We're going back to Claymore. Just thinking, is Calculo next, or is... Yeah, it's technically Calculo next, but I think they're on the same tier, so I'm going to allow doing Plantera first. Oh, let's replace our thing here. Well, we can. Still can't do that one. That's fine. And then Tesla, and I guess I just go for it. This does a lot of damage with Adrenaline, wow. Oh, I'm sure I missed that. To maybe lock in a bit more now. Yeah, definitely time to lock in a bit more. The good thing about this playthrough is that you're not class bound. The bad thing is literally everything else. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, actually. Oh, I didn't put down my Hardmode bow thing. I could have got so much extra damage there. Or my sentry is despawned. No. Okay, let's also place these down. And then I can actually place my sentries in the middle, because the reason I wasn't doing that is because I was worried that they would hit those blocks. But that should be much better. And then let's keep that down there. Let's put these up there. Shoot this across the arena. Maybe more like that. Yeah, that looks good. And then didn't even see those clouds there. Keep an eye out for them. The title should be changed from the Minecraft's Hardest Mod Pack one. That was when I was playing GTNH. I have since decided that I would rather pull my eyes out, so I'm doing this instead. Heal off. 12 seconds on heal. It's not bad. Yeah, got the heal off, but took probably more damage in the process. See, I don't think I would have been able to dodge there with the Biome Blade, because I like weaved in and out in a way that I don't think the Biome Blade would allow. Same there. Can't really turn with Biome Blade in the same way that you can with the Claymore. Oh, come on. I think I've got this. Got so little health left. Starting to think it was regenning there. Okay, that was not too bad at all. Claymore saved that attempt. It did for sure. Claymore saves every attempt. Claymore's just the best thing created. And before people say that Calamity are going to nerf it because of this, they've already changed it internally. Like, it is no longer what it is internally, if that makes any sense. Okay, I could try the plantation staff. I'm curious how that goes. And then I've got Caribbean rum, which makes me floaty. Well, I'm already floaty. Evergreen multiplies all sickness and water-related debuff damage by 1.25. That might actually be good, because a lot of our damage is from debuffs at the moment. And then Margarita has 200 life, 200 mana, and halves the duration of most harmful debuffs. That could be good. Although it's got to compare against 250 HP from red wine. I doubt that it's going to be worth the 0.5 regen, and yeah, I doubt that the duration of harmful debuffs is that worth it. To get Broom, we first need to make a pumpkin medallion, and to get pumpkins, we cannot shimmer cactus into it, and we'll need to wait for them to grow. No, I think we need to go fishing and open stuffed fish to get them. I think that's the only way. Almost at the sticky and shield. We're very close. Is there anything else in here that I want to put away? Nah. I'm all good. Right, Wasp Gun. Probably not worth it. Venus Magnum is decent, but probably not worth it. This I cannot use at all. Flower Pow, decent. Seedler is also decent, but I'm enjoying my mobility way more than anything else at the moment. And then let's see if I can make the plantation staff. I need to make the Eye of Night first, which needs Belladonna Spirit. Did I not have Belladonna Spirit right at the start? And I must have shimmered it or something. Okay, what can I shimmer to get fine again? Nothing really that I have, I don't think. Am I going to have to fight for vines at this stage of the game? Did I make an Ivy Whip? I did not. Did I make a Snapthorn? I did not. Oh, the green seeking mechanism is decraftable. I have 2 of them and I don't need them. It's a way to get free vines. New tech unlocked. Free vine tech. Imp staff, and then this, and then this. Now this is going to take up all of my slots, so it needs to be good. So at the moment, I'm doing around 500 DPS. We get rid of both of these and use this. It's mostly worse. Unless these things do a lot of damage, but even then... Yeah, I think we're going to be better off with 2 of these and 1 of these. I'm going to charge this just to make sure it's fully charged. And then perennial, someone was saying. Let's see what we can do with perennial. Oh, we can make the necklace of vexation, the aureate booster, all of this armor. Feral double rod will be nice. That'll be a good upgrade over our golden fishing rod. Viral sprout is actually good, right? Pretty sure that's quite consistent at dealing damage. Yeah, let's go get some... But does that just spawn anywhere underground, right? Doesn't need to be jungle, I don't think. What did the chat message say? Just says underground. The golden shower upgrade might be useful. Yeah, that's true. It's like a support weapon. Okay, armored digger, that's fine. Didn't know it did like a massive dash after 3 hits. That's kind of cool. It's like a dash in a way. Either way, here's our perennial. The spawn requirements are just after Plantera, I'm pretty sure, so it's quite a coincidence that we got one straight away after Plantera. I used it in 1 block to get the sponge, because that was the only way to get dubious plating and the scrap, whatever it's called. So glad that they're thinking of changing mining armor. I mean, what if you could just tear through the world in like a few seconds and get some extra ores while doing it? That would be too overpowered. Much better to just be able to tear through the world without getting a few extra ores. Get some chlorophyte while we're at it, because I think the bullets might be worthwhile for some guns and bosses. crazy useful now that I think of it, actually. Just like a few seconds longer. Probably got more than enough now. I'm just in my loot goblin mode. I think sequence breaking for the most part should still be valid, just slightly different. Overall, I'll much prefer Ravager to be retiered and feel more at home wherever he is than have some tier skips in. Okay, 134 perennial bars, and we want the viral sprout first. Which I'm really surprised is not an upgrade to the Belladonna Spirit Staff, because they operate in very similar ways, I'm pretty sure. We will probably try and do Cultist Post-Wall. That's what I did anyway. And then Everglade Spray is potentially good as well. Burning Green Ichor. Is it going to be worth it? Is it actually a good weapon, or is it just good to deal debuffs? Let's put both my fishing rods in there. Actually, I don't need them all that often. Now, since a lot of this damage is tied up in a debuff, I'm curious how it's going to perform on the DPS meter. Gonna need to be kind of careful with it, I think. So a single one does no damage. So it looks to be maybe an extra 20 DPS for that one. Or 27 DPS for 3 of them. I think this is just bad. Yeah. I think it's very bad against single small targets. Well, we can try with multiple targets, so long we need to get out of the way. So we'll target that one. Yeah, I guess with the debuff, it would get up there. Is the debuff included in this damage? Yeah, even with this amount of enemies, which we're not going to get against any bosses, it seems pretty bad. Especially because this also does really good against multiple enemies. Like, if I do that, it's just going to be better. Only good for events. I don't even know if it'll be good for events. Realistically. I think it's just bad. Which is a shame, but these things happen. The amount of damage per second to the following: 25 times minion count 0.73 plus minion count 1.1 rounded down. It suffers from you having piss poor amount of slots. Okay, that makes sense. It's better with more minions. Although that goes for any minion, like mounted scanner would be better with multiple minions. So it's not really a good excuse. So then yeah, what else is there to do before just going for more progress? I need to do a Calamitas clone before I do anything else boss related, but I can do... Why is that only 94%? Because I'm not complete Torch God. Oh god. Yeah, I can do the Pumpkin Moon and Frost Moon at least. Can I make a Pumpkin Moon medallion? I'm going to need stuff from the dungeon first, right? I'm forgetting about stuff from the dungeon. Ectoplasm is also stuff. I think we should use the old-fashioned. I think getting extra accessory and set bonus damage is going to be well worth it. It only costs 25% damage from our weapons, but considering the fact that we get 50% extra accessory and set bonus damage, I think it's going to be well worth it. I think most of these are post-Moonlord, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's Post-Moonlord. That is not Post-Moonlord. I could get that. The lower your life, the more damage this blade does. Your hits will generate a large explosion. I don't think that's worth it. That's Post-Moonlord. Right, and what about Core of Sunlight? Could get the Great Sand Shark. How did you say that without laughing? I don't laugh. Slow moving balls of heavenly light. This could be good. I've tried this before. Alternates between firing bullets imbued with lifesteal and electricity. Electric imbued bullets create a small shock blast on impact, dealing additional damage to the enemy they hit. Does extra damage to enemy shot point blank range. That's all guns. But yeah, that could be a decent gun, I think. Especially, it doesn't say it's muskets. It doesn't say musket balls, so would that work with chlorophyte bullets? I'm curious about this. I would need to make a surface mushroom biome though. Do I have surface mushroom seeds? Not dirt, mud. And then let's actually get my mushrooms to build a house there out of mushrooms. Yeah, I'll go convert a floating island, as is customary when you have truffle to move in. Yeah, I don't think I'll go with Odd Mushroom. It's also just really bad for a video. I think that's enough reason not to use it. I don't think that's going to be enough, so what I might have to do is go down here, mine out a bunch of the actual cloud. And then replace this with mud. Not mean to use that. Yeah, I guess we can hold some back as well. We don't need to use all of them. Keep a couple back, and then I go in here, make a mushroom workbench and a mushroom chair. Okay, housing is suitable. So I can leave that to work in the background while I do other things. Seems like you killed Prime based on minions you have and the pickaxe axe. Well, I've defeated Prime and I've also defeated Plantera. So at the moment I'm thinking dungeon and all the Spectre stuff and potentially Arites 41 as a weapon. Didn't actually look at Spectre bars themselves though. I need to figure out if anything there is useful. Shroomite doesn't allow for too much. Yeah, I think best bet's going to be dungeon next. I'm going to get rid of this because I don't need that anymore. Yeah, I'm going to go to the toilet quickly though, and then we can try and take on some dungeon enemies. I'll be back in a minute. Hey, I am back. Yeah, I read in chat. Alcohols. I've been discussing that with chat. I need to figure out what the next alcohol is. I think the only one I would want to change now is rum. And you're saying vodka is good? Yeah, damage by 6, crit chance by 2. What were the other ones with hallowed ore? That's like the magic specific version. And then screwdriver. Yeah, screwdriver works with certain weapons, I imagine. Like that's really good against certain bosses with certain weapons, but for the most part, probably not. And then what was the one that, well, let's just get up this way. Yeah, there's 3 other ones. There's Caribbean rum, which is basically an upgrade to normal rum that makes me floaty, and I don't really know what that means. I'm assuming it means a similar thing to the Featherfall potion, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, Margarita maybe has a place against certain bosses, but I don't know. I would miss it on 50 health, so unless it's a really bad debuff. Yeah, I think vodka might be the way. So I would need 30 hallowed ore. How many is it per bar? 4. So if I get 8 hallowed bar, I should be able to decraft it. Oops. What? Why can I only make 10? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking about trying to get 30. Yeah, the only problem I see with this is that it does reduce my life regen, as opposed to this, which is only defense, which has basically no downside. Yeah, Starbeam Rye after Aureus if I go with Mage, but I probably won't be going with Mage. At least that won't be the majority of my damage. The majority of my damage is going to come from summons and minions. Honestly, 1 HP per second life regen and 10% movement speed might be worth it over minus 1 HP per second and 8% extra damage on average. Because I've already got a fair amount of extra damage, probably. I check my stat meter. It's just cancelling out the campfire buff, so it's not major enough to worry about. Yeah, but it's also cancelling out the campfire buff and losing 1 HP from this. So the difference is 1.5 HP per second. Really. If I compare these two, this one is 1.5 HP per second higher and 10% movement speed. This one is 8% damage, or 6% damage, 2% crit. I think there's a good argument that that rum is more worth it. I mean, whiskey would almost be better than vodka, to be honest. 2% damage versus 0.5 HP per second life regen. Honestly, I'm leaning towards sticking with rum. Depending on what Caribbean rum does. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with rum. %10 movement speed is helpful, and 1.5 HP per second is probably more helpful than 8% damage. Right, let's see if I can go survive the dungeon. I'm not sure what you mean by Everclear plus lifesteal. Like, if I'm using lifesteal, there's no reason to necessarily use Everclear, because most lifesteal weapons deal less damage than normal weapons. Plus, Coach says it's not worth it, ever. Wondering why there's no things spawning is because I've got like the world's largest nerf to spawn rates, but it means I can make a little arena here to take things on in. Ain't no way we got a paladin as our first actual enemy. Does that really only take 18 damage from that? God damn. Sentries are probably going to be better, I imagine. Non-magic weapon would be good. We could use the Paladin's Hammer. That could be our non-magic weapon. It's actually decently good, I guess. Ain't no way that's another Paladin. Do Paladins just like not respect the spawn and decreaser or something? I can never find them when I need them. But now that I've got like a massive spawn rate reduction, they're just here. Man, I'm getting every drop almost, like every weapon from all of these guys. I don't even need them. Realistically, I probably don't need to create a really safe area for this. I could probably just do this and then hopefully survive long enough to get some drops. Although that is not seeming too likely. With everything trying to kill me and succeeding in killing me. There's only 5 I need for that, and I don't know if there's anything else worth going for right now. I wasn't going to keep the hammer as an actual weapon, it was just for the time being while finding something else. I think what I'm going to try is the airy tease thing. Auto hammer. Put that in there. Oh, I need to get core of sunlight as well, I guess. Did I not find a handgun? I thought I did. Oh. Maybe I do need to go through the dungeon some more. Key. Let's do that. You can buy keys from the Clothier in Hardmode. Yeah, I should have done that before I came in here. Should still be pretty quick to find though, I think. I'm hoping. Got 3 chances. Oh, come on. Don't be like this. I know it's not procedural, but... Oh, 4 chances. Although, where are actual chests? There's a chest that's not been opened. Nope. Put this one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I guess let's go check if I've got any other drops from here. handful. Okay, that's probably time to go. This, is that a weapon? That's an accessory, right? Yeah. This doesn't make any weapons eventually, no. Okay. Okay, there's that. A little bit of lifesteal will be nice. Let's do a little test. Branagon could be very good too if the broom is enough mobility, since the damage is decent and doesn't need any aiming. Well, you need to aim. Oh, I've tried plantation staff. It doesn't work well. Viral sprout also doesn't work well. The vengeful spirit staff is just better than most other minions at this point. Okay, that's a fair amount of lifesteal, and if I got better bullets to use with that, like chlorophyte bullets, nice. You mean sprout over scanners? Even then, I think the scanners do more damage more consistently. Okay, that's a good weapon for now, I think. Kind of want to keep a hold of that though, because the Shade Crystal is really good in certain scenarios. Yeah, Dryad's Tears will also be a very good bullet. How many of them can I make? None apparently, because I need to make crystal bullets first. What do I need these for other than... I need to fight it again to do that. Yeah, Tears are better DPS but not homing, yeah. Makes sense. I'll keep them as an option. But for now, I think that's probably a good stopping point. Because there is only so much I can do today. Well, let's quickly test out the DPS Dryad Tears. Actually, not much better. So the homing may be worth it. Although after Scoria, Hyperius bullets beat those and most other bullets out DPS till dog. In a few cases where bubonic bullets are better, funny enough. 30% more DPS. Yeah, it's just whether that 30% is worth the extra skill needed in aiming. And I'm not sure it is, considering my skill level. What I could do before stopping is making some more red wine. Or not. I'm missing grapes. I can get grapes. Both voices. I'm fitting next. Is Calculon next? And Calculon is not that big. After that though, yeah, it would maybe make sense to do it for Astrum Aureus and Leviathan. I'm still not too sure if Viral Sprout is that good. Because even when they all hit, it seems to be that it doesn't deal that much DPS. But we can try that out on next stream. For now though, thank you all for watching. I hope you have a lovely new year when it comes. And bye bye for now. See you guys later.